Gonna pay Woody Barnes so you can get out, bro. And when you get out, Woody, I can have him talk to you. I really feel some type of way. I'm gonna talk to you about it so you get out. Man, listen, man, I'm done this shit. I ain't playing with you. I ain't fucking playing with you either. God's fucking birthday on the way. What's wrong with you? Yeah. I appreciate it. Tell you, but I love you. He hear you? You gotta get this motherfucker mind up. He said you gotta get your mind together, bro, like you did. Man, bro, I been left out there. I ain't heard nobody, bro. I just feel like nigga left me out there. I ain't did shit. You ain't never out there alone. You just want to be out there president. Bro, we ain't fucked up no more. You ain't got to be out there for Kennedy. Shit, I had no choice. That way gonna get you time. Kennedy, out there.
That's it?
Yes. And that is where Mr. Steele ended the call. Do you remember that from last week?
Yes, that was last week.
Okay. Now, a few things. Do you recall last week Mr. Steele asking you, when you all were talking about Little D, do you remember him asking you if Thug said anything when you all were talking about Little D? Do you remember him asking you that?
Shoot. I don't know when brought the D name up.
Do you remember Mr. Steele asking you, though, specifically, if you heard Thug say anything when you mentioned Little D on that phone call?
I don't get what you're asking me.
Sure. Last week, after Mr. Steele played that call for you,
yes.
Do you remember him asking you some questions after he played that call for you?
Yes.
And do you remember him asking you whether or not Thug said anything after you talked about Little D in the jail call?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember your response being, no, Thug did not say anything?
He didn't. I didn't hear him say anything.
Is that not Thug who says, Little D, that pussy ass told?
Oh, you gotta play it again. I didn't hear that.
All right, I'd like to go through.
You playing the whole thing, go?
A jail call. It should be the 13th day of June. Other people on the phone too, but Jeff's on the phone. It's on the.
Can I speak? I can't hear me.
I don't think it's playing.
Hello. Wait. I know you got Woody. Yeah. What's up, Woody? Yeah. Lil Jerry, yeah, he got a bus. Be done. Yeah. How much the money is? 15,000. But I go to a bond, because bond come about 15,000. You found the button company? I'm on lockdown, so they let me out one time a day. But my brother there did. You got when he hang up, the police gonna call his brother and I'm so his brother so he get his money. Is your brother gonna? No, I'm saying call his brother gonna sign it. Yeah, Deshaun, where you at? I'm at home. You ain't got no right. I could get your brother friend. Meet me on University. From University well. All right, that gas station you already. You know what that gas station is? That's still up. Meet me at Chevron. Hey, man. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, right. What does he do? I'm gonna say too much. Be told what that is. Well, you come out rock. Yeah. You told him rock.
Did you hear? We said D told pussy ass.
Probably, yeah, I heard it.
Okay. Is that not Thug who said that?
I can't say 100% if it was him or somebody else. I can't say, but I heard it.
Okay. Now.
But me going to jail was for a gun that he bought for me. So throughout the interviews, you'll see that they just be me breaking my mojo. I mean, Lil D name was never brought up for me to say he ain't right. That's proof of me lying, and I'm pointing it out to you.
Were you saying that Little D wasn't right because you wanted him to claim the gun from the Dunbar Center?
No, I was saying Lil D wasn't right because I'm trying to manipulate everybody.
Okay. All right. Now, Mr. Steele, when he played the call for you, he ended the call, but that was before Max actually got off the phone. Is that correct?
What you mean?
When he stopped the call, that wasn't the entirety of when Max was on the phone with you, correct?
He played the call. I listened to it.
Okay. I want to play for you 378's Yankee Echo, and we're going to start at 3:48. And my apologies for the record. We're going to be playing 395 Yankee. Starting at about 350.
You ain't never out there alone. You don't want to be out there churches and bro, we ain't fucked up no more. You ain't got to be hanging out there in Canterville.
Shit, I had no choice.
That wasn't gonna get you time, Canterville. Out there in them apartments. I keep telling you that.
Yeah.
And what's that shit, bro? Hey, you gotta realize it be, yeah. Swear to God, we kill nuts, so they gonna stay on you.
Yeah.
Smoke nuts.
Hello?
Stay away from that shit, bro. You just don't know it be your hood, bro. Your hood scared you, bro. That trust me, your hood is the main hood. Them the main people that want to have you fucked up before anybody else on the street do. They what I'm saying, you play scared of you.
I already know.
You gotta stay away from that shit. You got a little girl now. I've been telling you that shit. Cause I ain't gonna lie. I was just mad at your ass, bro. On my money, how you
heard the phone going out for me like I done did something wrong, bro.
Damn. Call Max. Motherfucker.
Man, you know Valerie told me that.
But I'm saying, you listen big bad. They call my phone 20 times, bro. You know what I'm telling you? They all just call my phone 20 times. No call ID, then we get right in the car. You walk past me like you're a boss. Bitch, I got it on me, that fake ass weave in your head, ho. I just drop your ass. And I got my pistol on me too, ho. Don't try me, fuck wrong with you. I just told you don't be listening to this fat ass hoe. She want to keep up drama, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, man. This hoe just told somebody look jig on her. Don't listen to her.
You finished?
Yes. So the portion that Mr. Steele did not play was when Max said, "Swear to God, we killed Nut." Correct?
What you mean?
I played for you the clip.
I heard you. I don't get what your question is.
The portion that was not played was when Max said, "Swear to God, we killed Nut."
She said they swear to God we killed Nut. But if that's what you want her to say, then
That's what the recording says. Swear to God. I'll rephrase, Your Honor.
Sustained. Rephrase.
In the interview, did you hear, swear to God, we killed Nut? I mean, in the jail call, excuse me.
I'm telling you what she said. I mean, I talk to her on a daily basis. Like, I might not can't hear, but I can I can understand street talk slang. And she saying what they saying in the streets. They swear to God we killed Nut.
Did you hear the person in the background said, we smoked Nut?
You gotta play it again. I didn't hear that. I mean, but I never heard of that.
Okay. We'll play that. That's that portion for you.
Thank you. I want to hear the whole thing.
How y'all damn Canterville?
Shit, I had no choice.
That wasn't gonna get you time, Canterville. I damn apartment. I keep telling you that.
Yeah.
And what's that shit, bro? Hey, you gotta realize, yeah. Swear to God, we killed Nut, so they gonna stay on you.
Yeah. Hello?
Stay away from
Can you play it again? It was so fast. Not the whole thing. I can't.
Yeah, we're just gonna play that portion.
That wasn't gonna get you time, Canterville. I damn apartment. I keep telling you that.
Yeah.
And what's that shit, bro? Hey, you gotta realize, yeah. Swear to God, we killed Nut, so they gonna stay on you.
Yeah. Hello?
Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear it.
Okay. Let me ask you, who is the we?
Huh?
Who is the we?
See, you hear what she said? They gonna stay on me? Like, I don't know.
He says, swear to God, we killed Nut. Who is the we?
Ask Dolly.
I'm asking you.
This her.
Sustained.
Why didn't you ask her, what we are we talking about?
Because that's what the streets are saying.
So who is the we?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustained.
You didn't ask, why didn't you get clarification as to who she was talking about?
Because I heard it in the streets myself.
Okay. So when you heard it in the streets, what did you hear in the streets?
Sustained.
When Dolly is talking to you, is this when you were being shot at because people thought that you killed Nut?
I don't get what you mean. Can you be more specific?
When you told Dolly that it was people were coming after you, was this because people thought that you had something to do with Nut's murder?
Sustained.
Why did you think people were coming after you?
It's more the police that I was really speaking on coming after me. It's like every time I did something, they was popping up. Like, I wasn't worrying about nobody in the streets. It was the police. So that's why I kept saying it come after me. I was going to jail for charges I didn't even crimes I didn't even do. Like, that's why I was telling her, like, I ain't got nobody. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got no money to get myself no lawyer, nothing. Every time I come outside, the police locking me up. I actually went to jail in a county I never even been to.
When you heard her say, either according to you, you think or they think we killed Nut, who did you understand the we to be?
Shit, they kept telling me. They kept saying me and these people on the west side, me and Thug, me and Moonton, me, Doc and Head. They were tying me and everybody to it. So I knew she was talking about me and whatever the street saying. So
And all those people you just named, those are all people who are associated with YSL, correct?
No.
All right. Now,
Only people that was associated was Doug and Moonton. And that's not that was, you know, y'all try to put a part of this.
now you talked about at any point did they ever say that it was you and Dolly that killed Nut?
What you mean?
You said that they were saying it was me and Thug, me and Monto, me and this person.
I'm pretty sure you heard the rumors when it happened. You know what I mean? They put my name in there with everybody.
I'm asking you, did they ever put your name in there with Dolly?
I don't remember them saying it, so I can't say yeah or no to that.
Now, you continuously talked about wanting to finesse people. Do you recall last week Mr. Steele showing you a clip from your interview when you were talking to Detective Dennis about Bloody J and having Bloody J and Thug become friends again? Do you remember him playing that exhibit for you?
Yes.
I'm going to play for you State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Echo at 10:40.
Did the same one?
No.
Jurors, when they're getting all these set up, because it seems to take a minute, if y'all want to stand up and stretch or anything, that'd be a good time to do that. I know it can get tedious sitting all day long. I do it all day long. Lawyers too. We're waiting on you, so when you're ready, go.
Ten, 2015, that you tried to get Mr. Williams or Jeffrey, and do you know who Bloody J is? I heard of. Do you know the given name Justin Ussery, excuse me? With it, that's fine. I'm gonna use Bloody J, okay? Do you remember telling the police, and this is, Your Honor, JW240D, was in David State's Exhibit number 378YE. It's June 10, 2015, meeting, interrogation, whatever, or conference, with law enforcement and Mr. Copeland. It's 10:40:37 a.m. to 10:41:08 a.m. And Mr. Copeland, tell us if you hear this, okay? And if it's not, you correct us. Detective Dennis tells you, so the night at Crucial, when you were saying they jumped on you, you said, when all the, and I'm just not saying it, but SHI blank popped off. So what happened, Detective Dennis, what happened when you came outside with Bloody Jay? Because you were saying last time that there's overlapping conversation, meaning I can't understand it, multiple people speaking. And you said, when I, the Detective Dennis said, when you were trying to bring everybody back together. And the Detective Dennis said, you were like, is he ready? And Thug or Jeffrey kept saying, nah, he ain't ready. You remember that? That was Detective Dennis saying, you remember you told us that when you said, and you said, you mixing things up. You're talking about the time we was in when I called Bloody Jay and tried to get him and Jeffrey or Thug. You said, back, cool. That's what I'm targeting, okay? So please listen to it. If I said it wrong, just say it right. Your Honor, can Mr. Copeland listen to this, please? And the jury.
So the night is crucial that when you were saying they jumped on me, right? When all shit popped off. So what happened when you came outside with Bloody Jay? Because you were saying the last time when you were trying to bring everybody back together, you was like, be ready. And I ain't good and man, I ain't ready. You remember that? You remember you told us that? When you said you know, you talking about the time they made shit from that house that day and trying to get him to pull that cool.
Remember saying that you were...
Now, in watching that video, do you see that you corrected Investigator Dennis when he had some facts wrong?
What you mean? You said, did I correct him?
Correct. Did you correct, in the interview, did you correct Investigator Dennis when he had some facts wrong?
Right, I'm listening.
So if you were trying to finesse the jury, why even correct him when he had something wrong?
I wasn't trying to finesse the jury. I was trying to finesse the police.
Correct. When you're trying to finesse the police, why correct him if he had something wrong?
Because they after me. And like I said, just when we going, one thing I know about Dennis, I know I got to come correct when I'm talking to him, so I got to. But Dennis, I know Dennis play games.
Right. So you said, when it comes in, you have to come correct. That's what you just said, right?
No, I'm saying, like, when I say come correct, I'm saying, like, I got to, it's hard at convincing Dennis and Gaten. Like, you got to really make them believe, like.
Because they can see, like you said before, Gaither can see through your BS, correct?
Mm-mm. What I said before is that, like when I make up the names, I know that I can't come to Gaten with the names I done made up. She gonna already know I made them up. So it's different, like when I'm dealing with like different polices. When it come to Gaten, I gotta be more convincing than I will with Thorpe.
Okay. Also, let me ask you, in 2015, is it fair to say that you were closer to Shannon than you were with Doo-Wop?
With who?
With Doo-Wop.
If I was closer with Shannon than I was with Doo-Wop?
Yes.
I guess.
Okay. And matter of fact, Doo-Wop is Yak's friend, correct?
I'm cool with Doo-Wop.
But that's more Yak's friend than it is your friend. Is that fair to say?
I guess.
So if you're trying to finesse the police or mixing some truth with a little lie, then you would agree with me that the full truth doesn't matter, correct? Like if you're trying to mix in a little truth with a little lie, then the full truth doesn't matter, correct?
So my whole purpose was in the interview was my little girl birthday is coming up, and every time they got me, they would ask me questions and they would laugh and act like they was believing the stuff I was saying. So when they got me on June 10th, I didn't want to go to jail. I'm not scared of jail. You feel me? I know how to adapt to my environment. It's just the timing of when they got me. And my whole purpose was if I can convince these people that I work with them and I help them out and do whatever I do to let me go. And that's what my intention is. Y'all keep dragging me in here like I got facts. You know what I mean? And I don't.
I'm going to show you what's already been admitted at 67-378 Yankee Echo at 534-49.
Do I listen to it or it's a picture or something?
I'm going to show you and you're going to listen to it.
Okay.
Or I'm going to ask you if you can listen to it, please.
Yak driving, Shannon with the AK, Nara with the pistol, and Doo-Wop with the pistol. Nah, I don't think Doo-Wop had a pistol. Okay. All right. But you just know what seats, how everybody was sitting in the car. All you know is that Yak drive. Yeah, I just know Yak. They said Yak will drive. And that's based on what Mickey told you. Yeah. Lil D. Okay. Did they say that to anybody else or just y'all little circle?
And we're going to stop it at 5:35:18. In that clip, you clarified for the police who had guns, correct?
Again, if I wasn't there and Lil D wasn't there, how could we say what happened?
All right. Because you were telling them what Little D told you, correct?
But if Lil D wasn't there, how could he tell me what happened?
Okay. You told the detectives and you clarified that it was Shannon and Nar shooting the gun, Yak was driving, and Doo-Wop didn't have a gun. That's what you just told the police, correct?
Right.
All right. If you were just trying to tell them anything, why not tell the police that Doo-Wop had the gun?
Again, I can't, right now, everybody in this courtroom see what's going on in this courtroom. The people who's not in this courtroom, they can't say what's going on in this courtroom. So if Lil D said that this what happened in that car, he had to be in that car to know that. If I say this what happened in the car, I had to be in that car to know that. Neither one of us in that car to know that. So it shows, again, that I'm just saying whatever.
Okay. I'm asking you, why would you tell the police or put the gun in your friend's hand when you could have put the gun in Doo-Wop's hand?
So, again, January they got me, February they got me, whatever month come out today they got me. They got me every month. I wasn't convincing every time because they were locking me up or whatever. I wasn't convincing them, so I had to be more convincing. It ain't like it's just like, okay, let me put it on Doo-Wop or nothing. It's the spare of the moment. So in the spare of the moment, you gotta get them up out for you. You just gotta, out the top. Like, I wasn't, listen, Michelle, I'm sorry. I mean, like, I don't mean no harm, but I wasn't there to be able to say what anybody had. And this just proof. I mean, no matter how many times you ask me, which ways you ask me, and it's just what it is.
And again, you're just telling the police what Little D told you, right?
Lil D can't tell me something that he ain't. If Lil D say I was in the car and this what happened, then okay, I say that. But if I'm sitting right here lying saying Lil D told me something that I know that he didn't tell me and he know that he didn't tell me, because for us to know that, we had to be there.
And the reason why you wanted to make sure you were accurate with what you told the police is
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Sure. The reason why you wanted to be as accurate as possible when you talk to the police is because they told you that they were going to try to verify what you were telling them, correct?
Well, when Nut got killed, the people on the scene was already saying what they saw. So, like I said, you just take pieces of what you hear, you know what I mean, and you put them together.
Now, last week, Mr. Shard talked to you about making up fictional characters. Do you recall that?
I think I just spoke on it.
Yeah. He asked you about making up Little Rick and Quez as it related to the stolen items that were found on June 10th, 2015.
I'm listening.
Do you remember him asking you about making up when you talked about Nut's chain, that he told you that you made that up as far as stealing Nut's chain and who stole Nut's chain?
I made somewhat to a certain extent, but the truth of the matter, I didn't steal it. The door was open. I keep telling you that.
Okay. He asked you about making up characters as it related to threat shooting up the barbershop. Do you remember him asking you about making up individuals regarding the barbershop being shot up?
I'm listening. I'm listening.
So if you know how to make up people in those instances, why won't you just make up people for the night of Nut's murder in order to finesse your way out of getting in trouble?
So if you realize Gaither and them wasn't in front of me. So when Gaither and them did get in front of me, I know what I'm dealing with. And when it was in the investigator that I knew didn't know me, I could tell them anything. But when it's Gaither and them in front of me, I gotta convince them. Like I gotta convince them that to make them believe me. So just like for instance with Shannon, it was stupid that I put Mitch's name. Cause I know Gaither gonna be like, Woody, really? When have you and Shannon never not been together? But it's just a roll of a dice.
Okay. Do you recall that it was Gaither who you told about Little Rick and Quez?
You confused. Say that again.
Do you recall that it was Gaither who you talked to about Little Rick and Quez?
So.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Do you recall it was Gaither who talked to you about Little Mike and Quez?
Yes. Right. But I said they from the West Side.
Okay.
Ms. Hilton, how much longer do you think you anticipate on your redirect?
Probably about 20 minutes, Sean.
All right,
maybe about 25 minutes.
Good.
Well, I'm sorry. I have 2 jail calls, so it's going to be a little bit longer.
All right, let's break for lunch. Y'all be back at 1:30, please. All right, we were going to take up a matter at lunch that y'all got notice of, but I don't think that everybody got notice. So we're going to just try to reset that for maybe Friday. All right, anything before we break for our lunch? Yes. Okay. Does it have to do with like scheduling or something? Okay, well, I'm not going to release everybody to go until they want to stay and hear it. Speaking of things that have nothing to do with the case, but have something to do with scheduling, Mr. Harvey, I want to see on an entirely different matter if you might be available on one of your other cases that is before me on a day that we're not going to be in court on this case. Come up here. So we'll see everybody back at 1:30.
missing Miss D. Williams. Oh, that's right.
Okay. I don't know how far we're gonna get today, if we're gonna finish Mr. Copeland, but do y'all have your next witness lined up, just in case? Okay. All right, let's get Mr. Copeland back in and get the jury. Where's Mr. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we adjusted it, but it hasn't moved at all. The temperature hasn't moved. Is that what you're talking about? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. DAISHAWN. I didn't hear you. You're welcome. Can you bring me now?
All right. Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Fulton.
I believe you had testified that you did not recall ever telling the police that you that Nard and Dolly had bragged about killing Nut. Do you remember saying that before?
I ain't say nothing about it. I don't ever recall. I never heard anybody bragging about killing him.
Okay. I'm going to play for you State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Echo at 3:48:46.
The dude telling me story, he's like, but they talking about it, you know what I mean? But I ain't never heard Shan talk about it. I heard nobody talking loud about it. I mean, what is it? I mean, fuck that bitch. I mean, so then I heard doing first time out, she talking about a lot. I mean, what she say? She just that girl, yeah. She just talking about it like, yeah, fuck that nigga. Something about I take my brother. I mean, what is
Did you hear when you told the police you heard Thug's sister talk about it and say, F that nigga. He something. He shouldn't play with my brother?
No, I didn't hear. I didn't understand not one word out of that whole thing.
You need to play it again?
You can play it 10 times. I just can't understand. I can't make out the words.
Why did you bring up that just talk about killing Nut?
Miss Hilton, it's about trying to convince them. So I'm pretty sure you watched the interview and you laughed at the stuff I said and you knew that I'm lying, but.
And you told this to police on June 10th. Correct. That was the day that you got arrested, correct?
I don't know what I said in that interview.
All right. And it was on June 13th that we heard the phone call of the Dolly saying we killed Nut, correct?
Again, she said they saying.
But that was on June 13th that jail call happened.
I can't say what date it happened, but I heard it on the jail call.
And it says that jail call was after your interview with Gaither and Dennis.
You tell me.
All right. Now, you've said on numerous occasions throughout your testimony that you feed the police whatever lies that you're telling in the moment, correct?
What you mean?
That whatever lies you're making up, you make it up in the moment, correct?
Not necessarily. Sometimes they might ask me a question where I'm not prepared for. Like, my own thing is, my being interrogated, my only thing is get them off of me. So, by any means necessary, get them off of me. With Detective Gaither and Dennis, I know that, you know what I mean, I got to be more convincing with it. I keep telling you that.
And all the lies you make up while you're in the interview, correct?
No.
So you make it up beforehand?
Yeah, I actually tell myself lies on a daily basis back then. Like, I'll put stuff in my head and make myself believe it so that. But they just when it comes to certain, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I'm just, at this point, I'm over it. You know what I mean? Like.
So when you're sprinkling your truths with your lies, is it fair to say that you don't make up the lies with anyone else?
Nah, what I'm saying is, I'm trying to tell you that was back then. Like, you feel me? You trying to make me go back into, you know what I mean? Like, I play games like that was back then. So now it's like, it's hard for me to answer your question because you keep going back then.
Well, we're talking about the interviews that you did back then.
Right. So I'm in the interrogation room. I'm scared. I'm nervous. I keep going to jail every chance the police see me. So some things I just knew where they out there.
And my question to you is, it is fair to say that you made up these lies on your own, correct? Whatever you were telling the police back in 2015 to finesse yourself, you were making those lies up on your own, correct?
I'm not up here trying to reveal my hand. So what I'm saying to you is I lied back in 2015. If you want me to be speaking in general, like over the whole curse of the thing, like you gotta be more specific. Like with this situation right here, they questioned me one time. I told them out the real when he questioned me, I told him whatever I told him, I don't remember. The next time he questioned me, I told him something different. I don't remember. Every time he questioned me, only thing I could remember was they convinced them that I didn't do these crimes.
And
Let me go.
And my question to you is, in all of your interviews in 2015, you keep telling the jury that you sprinkle a little bit of lie with a little bit of truth. My only question to you is, those lies that you were sprinkling in, you made them up on your own, correct?
Well, somebody's supposed to help me make it up? Like, I don't get what you're asking.
That's all I'm asking. Did you make up those lies on your own?
Did I make them up on my own? What the heck? Did I make them up on my own? You need to be more specific.
Did you make up the lies with anyone else?
Somebody like, did I go to somebody else tell them lie with me?
Yeah.
I went to people and told them what was going on,
Okay.
what the police was questioning me about, and I said certain things to certain people.
Who did you tell those lies to?
I don't remember who all I told it to, but I told it. I have.
Who were some of the people you told the lies to?
Montunk, Lil D,
Which Lil D?
from my neighborhood.
Okay. From Mechanicsville.
Yep.
Okay.
My brother. Shit, I told Vlad to excuse my name. Yeah.
Did you tell Shannon about the lies that you told the police?
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure I probably did.
Did you tell Thug about the lies you told the police?
Yeah.
Did you tell Yak the lies that you told the police?
No, I don't think I told. I don't, because I ain't really talked yet much, so I don't think I told yet.
And what lie did you tell them that you told police?
That I spent the story that, you know what I mean? Shit, I told every goddamn it, you know, shit, these motherfuckers on me, so I put it up on everybody else, get them off me.
So you told Montunk that you told the...
I can't hear. I'm trying to. I got you.
So I'm going to be clear, because you said you told Montunk. So you told Montunk, I went to the police and I told them that Little D told me about what happened the night of the murder.
No, I told Montunk that the detective thought questioned me, and he let me right back out. I said, this nigga dumb. Like, my bad. I said, I told Montunk that, shit, you can tell the detective thought anything. He gonna go for it.
Did you tell him specifically about what Little D told you?
Little D never told me nothing. So this how I go. They done question me so many times. Even over the phone, they done call me. Now, who did this and that Gaten? Who did this and that third? I ain't do it. I don't care nothing about it. I don't want to hear nothing about it. Why is it? I ain't in handcuffs, so I didn't really have to come up with no story.
I want to talk specifically about the June interview, okay?
Yes.
When you gave up most of the information.
Most of what information?
Did you tell Monson that in that June interview, I told the detectives that Little D told me what happened the night of the murder?
I told, okay, every time they question me, and I left, the one y'all didn't lock me up on, and I mean, I was telling the D, I mainly told the D, I mean, because I felt like the D always had my back, so I was telling the D what the police would question me about, and the answers that I was giving him, and the D like, damn, boy, you hell. Like, with Montoon, just like, shout to them, they own me, you feel me? Like, well, they trying to get me, you know what I mean? Like, I put off on shell kill, like, I just told Montoon stuff like that.
So I'm asking you specifically, because this is my question. Did you ever tell Montoon that you told police that Little D told you what happened the night of the murder?
Well, I can't be specific about that because, like I said, I know I went back to Montoon. I got into it with Montoon because, like, I was telling him, like, but they own me, and then I felt like he was starting stuff up. So, yeah, I felt some type of way towards him.
So, yes, you did tell him what...
I told Montoon, I feel like I was telling him that how I was spending the police and he was creating a problem. So I stopped talking to Montoon at one point. So I can't be specific on what I was telling him, but I just kept telling him that, you know, I told him that they asked about me and him. They asked about me, him, I mean, not me, him, but me, Doc, and Head. So they keep tying me to the murder, and I just kept throwing it off on shit. But they nutting them right the plug, this and that and third. Like, shit, they just going for it. That's why I was telling. I can't really be specific on what I was saying because it was so long ago.
Let me ask you this. Did you tell Monsoon that it was Shannon, Nard, Yak, and Doo-Wop that shot Nut?
No, I mean, we don't discuss that. Like, I don't know nothing about saying none of that.
You said you also talked to Shannon about what you said to police. Did you tell Shannon that you told police that he, Yak, Doo-Wop, and Nard shot and killed Nut?
Why would I tell him that? You know what I mean? Shannon he probably was surprised to hear that I said that. So I don't.
Did you tell Thug that you told police that he drove the Infinity? That he rented the Infinity, that Shannon, Yak, Nard, and Doo-Wop were in the Infinity when the murder happened?
I didn't think this stuff was gonna come out, so because like I said, so I didn't tell them none of it. What I'm telling them that for? I don't want to.
And did you not tell them because you knew you snitched on them about what happened the night of the murder?
Huh? I can't snitch on nobody that I don't. Like I said, if I knew that the problems that I caused would have did this, like I said, you know what I mean, I didn't even think y'all would do this. So talking about I snitched on somebody, this ain't their case.
Let me ask you this. Outside of Deshaun, did you tell anyone what you told police about Yak, Shannon, Doo-Wop, and Nard killing Donovan Thomas?
I'm make sure you hear me this time. I don't know. I never seen Yak, Shannon, Doo-Wop, and Nard. They never told me they did anything to Donovan Thomas. I never saw them do anything to him. I'm not trying to defend nobody, no nothing. Y'all trying to use lies that I done told in the past against these men. And I'm just here to straighten it up on my behalf that I lied. So you can't sit here and say I snitched on them for a crime that I don't know if they committed.
I ask a better question then. Did you ever tell anyone outside of Deshaun that you told police what Little D told you about the night of the murder?
You saying outside of Deshaun? I never told Deshaun that they did this. I told Deshaun that people were saying I killed Nut and I didn't do it. That's what I told Deshaun. And I told her that she needed to let the police know that I didn't do it.
And so I ask you again, did you tell anyone that you told police that Shannon and Yak killed Nut?
You said, did I tell the police?
Did you tell anyone that you told the police that Shannon and Yak killed Nut?
Did I tell anyone that I told the police that Shannon and Nut killed?
That Shannon and Yak killed Nut.
Not that I know. I don't know. You confusing me.
Now, so is it fair to say you never told anyone that you told the police that Yak and Shannon?
You trying to trap me up?
Sustained.
Did you ever tell anyone at all? Yes, no, or you don't remember?
I don't know that he's answered it, so I'm going to overrule that.
It's either yes, no, or I don't remember. Did you ever tell anyone that you told police that Yak and Shannon killed Nut?
I don't know how to answer that because I don't want to say yeah I did. I don't want to say no I didn't because I can't remember.
And can you not remember because you don't want to tell me an answer?
I've been telling you the answer since I've been in here. So what's the purpose of me getting up here saying it now? Like I told you last week, or whenever I told you that if I would have seen them, or if they would have told me that they killed Nut, I would have sat right here and said that Shannon said he killed Nut, or Yak said he killed Nut. Neither one of those told me that. I told you that I was going through a phase in my life, you know what I mean, and trying to tell the police anything. Yeah, every time they questioned me, I told Mooton, hey, Yeah, man, I just left down there. They trying to question, but they trying their best to put it on me. They trying to do that. Why? They, you know, I called him a squirrel brain back then. I said, man, that nigga detective story so stupid. You know what I mean? Like, so, and I told it to Lil D. Lil D laughed at me like, boy, you crazy. Like, I put it off on anybody to get them off of me because they keep coming at me. They keep trying to get me. They keep trying.
Earlier, did you say that I don't recall means I don't want to speak on it?
No, I said I don't recall because you'll confuse me and I don't want to. You trying to make me lie. So you asking the question in a way like you talk to me back there in a way I can comprehend you well. So even though I'm talking the way I'm talking, I can hear you, but I don't like my level of understanding is different. So if you talk to me like how you talk to me in a bad street way, then I can answer you better. But the way you ask me now is just like it seems like it's a trick question. You want me to say something? Just straight up say it to me.
Okay. Last week, do you recall when Mr. Weinstein asked you about an interview that you did recently?
With DJU.
Yes. And that, I guess in the interview, you were thanking God that you were not on this indictment. Do you remember Mr. Weinstein asking you that?
Yes.
Okay. Why did you thank God that your name wasn't on this indictment?
You said why I'm thanking God that I'm not on there?
Yes.
Because how y'all keep locking me up. Like, y'all done locked me up. Y'all locked me. They locked me up for looking at the police the wrong way. Like, so to see y'all lock up everybody and I'm so traumatized by keep going to jail. I'm expecting to be, I'm already in jail at the time. So I'm already expecting y'all to come down there and get me again. So.
The crimes that you talked about last week that you said you committed, you said that you shot up.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That you shot up Rich Homie Quan's dad's barbershop with threat. Do you remember?
I said it out of frustration.
Okay. Was that a crime that was done on behalf of YSL?
Huh?
Was that a shooting that was done on behalf of YSL?
Miss Hilton, you know me. You know what I mean? If I do anything, I do anything on my own. Like, ain't no a crime on behalf of YSL. Like, I keep telling you, y'all trying to make YSL be a gang and all that. A gang, you got shot callers, you got structure, you got leaders and all of that. Like, YSL a label. So if, like, how y'all got all these peoples in here or whatever, you can't say that, oh, for instance, I got charged, y'all charged me with a possession of a firearm and a possession of some pills, and the gang charge saying that I had these because I'm a gang member. No, I'm not a gang member. I don't have drugs, had drugs because I'm a gang member. Like, but y'all making this stuff be what y'all want it to be because y'all can do that, but it's not right.
Back in 2015, did you have a beef with Rich Homie Quan?
No, I never had beef with Rich Homie.
And isn't it true that you told police that Thug had an issue with Rich Homie Quan because he brought some IF gang members to his condo?
No, Threat had issues with Rich Homie Quan.
I didn't ask about Threat. I asked about what you told police regarding Thug having an issue with Rich Homie Quan bringing individuals from IF gang to his apartment.
Thug was protecting Rich Homie Quan. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So, like I keep telling you, y'all don't have y'all facts together.
So I'm asking you a specific question. Did you tell police that Thug had an issue with Rich Homie Quan bringing members of IF gang to his condo?
Again, when I'm talking to the investigators, I'm going to tell them anything to get them out of me. But as I sit right here, I'm telling you the God and the truth that Thug, I had an issue with Rich Homie through Threat. And about my partner, whatever he went on with, they don't have nothing to do with YSL. Y'all trying to make it seem like this has some, just because they don't have nothing to do what I do and what Threat do, they don't have nothing to do with YSL.
I still don't think I heard an answer. Did you tell police that Thug had an issue with Rich Homie Quan? I don't think you did. Oh, if you did, I did not hear you. So
I'm sorry. I said it. Thug was trying to protect Rich Homie. He was calling us saying that, man, hey man, leave Rich Homie alone. Like, he don't tell me what to do.
So that still didn't answer the question. Yes, no, I don't recall. Did Thug have an issue with Rich Homie Quan bringing members of IF gang to his apartment?
Thug, did you have an issue with Rich Homie?
I'm asking you for what you told the police.
and I'm answering you. I just told you several times. I tell the police anything.
Okay. Do you recall talking about the shooting at the studio with Rich Homie Quan's car last week with Mr. Shard?
I don't know nothing about that.
And you asked him if he had proof. He asked you if it was you who did it, and you asked him if he had proof.
Right.
Why was that your response to his question?
I ain't answering it. I don't know.
Was that shooting done on behalf of YSL?
What shooting?
At the studio. The one you asked him if he had proof of.
Yeah, because that was my first time hearing something about some shootings. I don't recall. I don't know. You talking about shooting at the studio?
Right. Now, Mr. Shard, on cross-examination, I believe he said to you that you had time between January 11, 2015 and June 10th, 2015 to make up the lies that you told on your friends. Do you remember him asking you some questions around that?
Can you ask me that again?
Sure. Last week, Mr. Shard asked you whether or not you had between January of 2015.
Okay, can you sustain, but with regard to being able to hear you, do you have I think the mics might be working now, so pick it up and.
I'm going to.
Yes, it works. Yes.
I'm going to eject.
Sustain.
That's a mischaracterization of the testimony.
Do you recall testifying, Garson, maybe I had the question wrong, about what happened between January of 2015 and June of 2015?
Can you ask it again?
Sure. Let me just ask you this.
Yeah, that'd be nice if you would just get to what you want to ask instead of whether he recalls what he said last week or not. I mean, just skip that part.
Thank you,
Just
Your
get
Honor.
to the question you want to ask.
Thank you. On January 11th, you did not tell the detectives what you knew because you were trying to protect your friends, correct?
No, I told you I was raised to lie to the police. So if you look at my history, like police asked my name in the past, I told them somebody else's name. I just do that for no reason. I walk down the street, police, what's your name? I give my little cousin's name. Driving without license, what's your name? I give him somebody else's name. So this is how we raised up.
And in this interviews, all these interviews, you gave them your real name, correct?
Because they know who I am.
All right. And in all these interviews, you gave them your real phone number, correct?
Because you got to understand, like, when you lying, you ain't lying to get caught.
But you said you just said you were raised to lie to the police. But you didn't do that in these interviews.
I did it to the ones who didn't know the information. Like for instance, with Gapin. Gapin knew my name and stuff. She knew my number. Why would I lie in?
But you didn't do that with Thorpe, correct?
Yeah, because what I had to do that for?
And you didn't do that.
I had to. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Yeah, because it didn't take a rocket science. So they talking about a murder. This is serious. So you gotta come correct.
You didn't lie to Detective Curry about your name and who you
I don't know who that is.
The one who interviewed you after they shot at you, Deshaun and the baby, correct?
I'm a victim.
All right. And in that June interview, when multiple detectives came and talked to you, you didn't lie to them about who you were, correct?
About who I was?
Who you was.
They knew who I was.
Okay.
It get to the point the police don't even ask me my name no more. They just walk up on me. Yeah, they already know everything about me.
In January of 2015, you hoped or you thought that your friends were going to protect you out in the street, correct?
I've been protecting myself since I've been protecting myself.
By the time June came, Shannon wasn't talking to you anymore, correct?
That's a lie.
Okay. If Gang wasn't shooting at you, correct? If Gang was shooting at you, correct?
You know who was shooting at me?
People from If Gang were shooting at you, correct?
I can't say for a fact.
In June, you thought that Thug was trying to kill you, correct? In June of 2015.
I was going to use that for a platform to start problems with. So I use people to, you know what I mean? I don't, to be honest with you, yeah, I let people get in my head.
And by June of 2015, you thought that you were out here all by yourself, correct?
I still feel like I'm out here by myself. I'm just trying to keep myself free.
And that is why you told the police what you knew or what Little D told you about Nuts murder, correct?
Lil D never told me anything. And again, if you ask me now, we can speak now. But if you want to keep going in the past, I'm going to keep telling you the same thing. Like, I didn't tell the police anything.
Now, you've known that you've had to testify in this trial since, or that you were going to be asked to testify since about November 2022, correct?
The way y'all played it, man, y'all kind of kept me in a blind. But I in my heart, I feel like y'all probably was gonna call me, but people would tell me that, or well, not people, but I was hearing that y'all won't call me because y'all knew I was lying. So until that day you can't see me in Pittsburgh, that's when I like, oh damn, when that day you can't see me in Pittsburgh, I was like, dang, they for real.
And ever since you either heard about it in 2022 or I actually came to see you, you have not wanted to testify in this case, correct?
Said it, yeah, because I lied. I knew I lied. You can't put me up here to lie. Why you think I'm so scared because I don't know. I can't remember my lies. So it's just like you don't know which one to lie and which one to truth. So you can just easily be like, well, you lying, we'll lock you up. I ain't trying to go back to jail.
And for the last 2 years, you've been trying to figure out how you want to get around having to face your YSL counterparts about what you told the police back in 2015, correct?
If anybody know me, they better be serious with me.
And you made up in your mind that you were going to tell this jury whatever it is that you were going to finesse, that you were finessing the police back in 2015, correct?
I had no intentions in sitting in front of this jury. Y'all forced me to sit up here. Y'all gave me immunity. I told y'all I lied and I'm going to plead the fifth.
And because we forced you, you had to figure out how to finesse your way through testifying in front of this jury, correct? I'm
not finessing my way. I'm telling my truth. Like, and this is that.
Now, in 2015, you consistently said you told the police whatever you could to get yourself out of jail, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And your finessing was about you getting out of jail, correct?
And me only.
It was never about protecting Thug back in 2015, correct?
And it still ain't about, right now, it's like, and you might try to say I'm protecting him now. It's just my conscience. You know what I mean? My conscience knows this man ain't did anything. And I'm not trying to have it on my conscience.
Okay. But in 2015, when you talked to the police in any of those 2015 interviews, you always omitted your roles in crimes because that would make sure that you did not go to jail, correct?
I don't understand you.
In 2015, when you talked to the police about crimes that you were involved in, you left yourself out of it, correct?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Because that would make sure that you didn't go to jail, correct?
What you mean?
When you talked to the police, you didn't tell them about your role in Rich Homie Quan's dad's barbershop shooting, correct?
Did they ask me about that?
You told them that Rich Homie Quan wanted to pay money for Threat to shoot up the barbershop, or wanted to pay people to harm Threat because he shot up the...
Yeah, because I'm trying to make the police believe that I can help them. So a lot of stuff I told them back then is just like, okay, I'm the key. I'm the one with all the information. You know what I mean? So that was my motive back then.
Okay.
So I was speaking on a lot of stuff that, you know what I mean? Like anything to make the police feel like, oh, I know all the business. I can tell them everything they want to know.
So again, you didn't tell them about your part in shooting up Rich Homie Quan's barbershop, right?
Did I tell them about my part?
Correct. You did not tell the police that you and Threat shot up the barbershop, did you?
So what, you gonna charge me now?
I didn't say that. I'm just asking you a question. Did you tell the police back in 2015 that you and Threat shot up the barbershop?
No.
Right. Because telling them would not let you get out of jail, right? If you told them that, you would get in trouble for that, correct?
Well, he might get hurt, so I ain't think no. My whole thing is lie to the police. So I'm not going to tell them the truth about nothing that took place for real. Especially when it got something to do with me.
Also, you didn't tell them about your parts and the stolen items that were found in your house in June of 2015, correct?
They told me about some stolen stuff that they found.
But you didn't tell them about your part and those stolen items being found in the home, correct?
And Dunbar?
Yes.
What you mean?
You told them it was Little Mike and Quez, correct?
I don't get what you asked me though. I told the police that I gave them their names. Yeah, that's what you asked.
So you did not tell the police about any crimes that you were involved in, correct?
I wasn't committing crimes on the behalf of nobody but myself. Anything I do is beneficial to myself. If that's what you're asking, I don't get what you're asking me.
Right. Anything is beneficial to yourself. So
I don't take shots for nobody. Can't nobody tell me what to do. Nobody knows able to tell me what to do. I'm gonna do what I want to do regardless.
So when you were meeting with police, you did things that were beneficial for you, correct?
What they mean?
You just said I did things that was beneficial for me. That's what you just said, right?
I'm saying, like my anything. I'm a selfish person. If that's what you ask me.
So when you were in those interviews, it was all about self-preservation for you, correct? You want to do anything so that you did not go to jail, right?
That's what I said.
Okay. So even if that meant telling on your friends, that's what you were going to do so that you did not go to jail, correct?
No. Telling on my friend would be like, okay, Bobby robbed this store. And Bobby did rob the store. And it's proof that Bobby robbed the store. And I was with Bobby when he robbed the store. But making up things saying, okay, Bobby shot Tony. Bobby was over there somewhere else where he could prove that he ain't had nothing to do with it. It wouldn't make sense. They're just getting the police off me. That's what I was doing.
So the finesse was, I'm going to tell the police what I know about the murder because that's going to keep me out of jail. But I'm not going to tell them what I've done because that's also going to keep me out of jail, correct?
No, my whole thing was, I don't got nothing to do with nothing, and nothing don't got nothing to do with me. So when I'm talking to the police, they so convinced that I did this crime, and they're not going for the stuff I done told them in the past. So I'm just keep trying to talk my way out of it, and I'm making stuff. I'm stupid at the time.
And the finessing that you did to police back in 2015 is always and only was going to be about you and what you needed, correct?
I don't get what you're asking me.
You told Mr. Weinstein last week that you were a BSer. Do you remember telling him that last week?
You told me that yourself one day we was in the back talking.
Do you remember telling Mr. Weinstein that last week?
Yes.
And right now, you're still trying to finesse this jury because it's still always about you, correct?
I'm not trying to finish this jury. I'm trying to be God under you, trying to get up out of here so I can move on with my life. And that's it.
You're still YSL, correct?
What you mean? Am I still YSL?
And you're still YSL for life, correct?
I don't get what you're saying. Like,
you're still YSL for life. That's what you said in the off the porch video, correct?
But you trying to make it seem like it's a game though. That my only purpose is it's not a game. So you saying what you saying? If you drop the game, like you confusing like a more.
All I'm asking you is, are you still YSL for life?
Am I still YSL for life?
Yes.
I don't know how to answer that. Like I don't know.
And what you're doing and what you've been doing for the last couple of months that you've been on the stand is you're still trying to stay loyal to YSL, correct?
If that was the case, I wouldn't even be up here lying on them. If I'm trying to be loyal to them, I wouldn't be trying to lie and put the blame off on them.
And you feel guilty now because you told the police what Shannon, Yak, Thugs, involvement was in the murder of Donovan Thomas back in 2015, correct?
No, ma'am. I feel guilty because I have put my hand in some stuff that I should never even done. It's a difference, like I keep telling you. If I knew that these boys did this and that I saw them do that, and I can say for facts they did this.
And matter of fact, in the October interview, October 2021 interview, you talked to Investigator Viverito about what you told police back in 2015, correct?
Probably so.
Okay. And you talked to her about the fact that you feel guilty. Do you recall doing that?
I said, I talked to her about, I have a conscience. Like, you know what I mean? Y'all caught me in a vulnerable, in 2015, y'all caught me in a vulnerable state. And then, you know what I mean? I was going through a lot. I have done so much stuff. And it was just like, and police got me, and I'm trying to throw the blame off on other people that I should never did.
And in 2021, 7 years later, you told Investigator Viverito, what I told you back then was the truth, correct?
Because you gotta understand. So I know you don't know. Viverito, those people touch us. You feel me? Like they literally sit there and follow us around and pull the car over, lock us up because they know we don't have a license. Like they constantly do that like on a daily basis. So when I'm in front of them, I already know they about to lock me up. And I'm just Viverito, she's better than Gaten because she know how to play on you good. And I knew she was playing on me, and I was trying to play back on her. I was trying to convince them that I would be truthful with them.
And did you tell her that I told them everything in 2015, but no one ever helped me out?
I never needed nobody help because my only thing was, I knew they was playing on me, but like I said, they sitting here. I didn't want to go to jail. If I could prolong it out, or they go for what I'm saying, then hopefully I could get out of here.
So what you're saying, what you told Investigator Viverito was not the truth?
What I'm telling you is, I mean, June, whatever date you said, when they questioned me, I have made it up. I told you that before you put me on this stand in front of the jury. The jury didn't even have to hear or see me. But y'all still forced me up here. I told you I was going to plead the fifth, and y'all like, why would I plead the fifth? And I told y'all why, because I lied. So don't put me up here and expect for me to say something that is a lie. If you ask me the truth, and I can tell you the truth. And the truth is, I didn't see these boys commit no crime. I'm not trying to protect nobody. I don't even know some of them over there.
Your Honor, the state would like to attend the States Exhibit 3078, Yankee, Frank, and play portions of the October 2021 interview.
Yeah. Tell me that number again also, please.
Yes, Your Honor. 378, Yankee, Frank.
Okay. Any of y'all need a restroom break? If you don't, that's fine. But if you do, let me know. It would be a good time to take one. Y'all all good? All right. have some details we need to sort out.
I can leave out?
Yes, thank you.
For how long?
Just stay close, 5 minutes at least, probably more. All right, so yeah, Mr. Short, you were saying that this was not one of the statements that we had kind of litigated in detail or at all, and I think that's right. And Ms. Hilton has 4 specific little excerpts, but instead of trying to sort that out up here, let's just, if you'll go ahead and put on the record what those are and let the defense attorneys have a chance to see what you're talking about and whether there are any objections that we need to go ahead and sort out without the jury being present.
And we can play it right now. It's only about 2 minutes in total, Your Honor, the 4 sections.
I'd really not want to hear it 2 and 3 and 4 times if necessary. If we've got a transcript of it, do we have a transcript of it?
I put the yellow one.
Do the defense attorneys have a transcript of it?
Yes.
All right, just reference the page numbers.
And Your Honor, I have a copy for the court.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may. All right.
Your Honor, the first portion is on page 12. And it goes from page 13, page 12, line 13 through page 13, line 18. And it says, Investigator Flores, what you want to do. Then Kenneth Copeland says this, no. And they told me, I told them everything that I knew about in this situation. Investigator Rivera says about what?
I can read it. I mean, we can all read it. We don't need you to read it out for us. Any issue as to that? And it may be that there are some unintelligibles that aren't unintelligible that might be problematic. So I guess that part you could fill me in on.
I would need to go back, but I believe essentially he's saying I told them everything that I knew back then. That's what he's talking about.
Okay. Any issues with that being played?
Why is it being played? Why is the out-of-court statement being played?
Your Honor, it's impeachment by contradiction. Mr. Copeland has, again, testified that everything he said in 2015 is a lie. In 2021, they can see his demeanor about how when he's talking to Investigator Viverito, Investigator Flores, he is referencing everything he said back in 2015 is not a lie, that he gave them information. He gave them what he knew about what happened in 2015. And so this would be a contradiction to what he's now testifying to in court.
Okay, all right. By the time this is going on in 2021, right? This
yes.
interview with Viverito?
Yes.
So he's given all of the 2015 statements, right? The January and February ones, but also the June one.
Correct. And he's now telling them, what I told you all back in 2015 was true. Like, I told you these things. I told you what I knew. And he says them multiple times in this interview to, again, negate this idea that everything he said in 2015 is a lie. In 2021, he's telling the police when he's in custody, I told you things in the past that were true, and I ended up getting tortured. This is, and you're right, we did actually talk about this statement last week, because this is on the heels of us discussing, it's in this interview that he discusses the plot to kill Shell Kell. And we talked about the fact that the state could not get into the fact that he plotted on Shell Kell or that he knew about a plot to kill Shell Kell, but there were specific areas that we said we were going to get into. We weren't going to talk about the Shell Kell plot, but in this interview, he talks about the fact that what he knew in 2015 was true or was accurate, was verifiable. And so that's what this portion is, Your Honor.
I guess I don't agree with the state's characterization of his testimony here today. He's saying that he has lied on these gentlemen in the past, and he is in court telling the truth, and that it was a lie before. I don't recall him specifically limiting when he lied or how he lied. So to me, this is just bolstering, and it's just pointing out that he's made the same statement more than once, which I don't believe that is a path to admissibility.
But the fact that he is now saying in court in 2024, I lied to the police. In 2021, it's a prior inconsistent statement, because he's telling the police in 2021 that what I said back in 2015 is true. So now
he's not saying it's true. He's saying that's everything I knew. And what he has said on the stand is, every time I have ever talked to the police in my entire life, I have lied to them. And that would include this 2021 interview. You haven't had him say that yet, but that's the point, Your Honor. When he says here, I didn't have any parts. What I did was I heard after the fact things. I said everything I knew when Slow down.
Sorry.
She's not going to be able to take that down.
Sorry. And I said everything I knew when I went through that. He's now telling this jury, I never told the police anything Little D told me. What I told the police about what Little D told me is a lie. This is what he's saying now. What he said in 2021 is, I told the police everything that I knew, which is what Little D told him.
Well, that's your version of it.
But when you continue to look at the other sections, Your Honor, that will illuminate what.
Okay, let's look at the next section.
The next section is page 28, line 15 through 16.
So he doesn't appear to be talking on lines 15 and 16 about the same thing that we've been talking about here in court. That appears to be about something else, doesn't it?
No, so that's what I said, Your Honor. So this interview starts with, Copeland after he's arrested, he goes into the interview and he's like, I have information I can provide.
Right.
The information that he can provide is about a plot to kill Shell Cal. So when you get to page 55 and he starts at line 12, there's a murder.
We were on page 28.
Excuse me, page 28, line 12.
Okay.
When he starts there. This is a murder that's about to take place with some very bad people. Bad people. The stuff that I know right now, you know what I mean, should be good enough, I think he says, to get out of my situation. You know what I mean? I'm not bullshitting. You know the last information I gave y'all was right. The last information that he gave was about 2015. That is what he's talking about here. And then I can further continue.
Do you have something that establishes that that's what he's talking about?
Yes, he tells Investigator Viverito, I think earlier, and I'll find the page, because he keeps bringing this up in front of Investigator Flores. Investigator Flores doesn't know about what happened in 2015. So Investigator Viverito says, are you talking about this stuff in 2015? He wasn't here. So you have to give him some more information because Flores wasn't around in 2015. So the context of this is he's referencing what occurred back in 2015.
Where's that part?
Let me find it.
Even before then, like before we ever get to page 12, what are they asking him about?
So before you get to page 12, when he gets into the interview room, he's about to get arrested, and he begins to tell them that he has information about some stuff that's going on tonight, getting ready to happen tonight. He then proceeds to tell them he's not going to give up a lot of information because previously when he's given up information, no one ever helped him out. So then he proceeds to give a little bit of information, but to say, I'm not going to give you much because when I've done this in the past, no one has helped me out. So what he's talking about is in 2015, when he gave information to Gaither and Dennis, no one helped him out. He still had to go to the feds. He still had to go to jail. So throughout this interview, when he makes references to the past, he's making references to what he told police back in 2015. Doesn't know what he's referencing because he wasn't around until we could see all this stuff occur.
Yeah, I'm just looking for anything that lets me know or lets me have any comfort that when he says, I told them everything I knew about this situation last time, that's everything I knew, that he is talking about whatever he told police in 2015 about the Donovan Thomas murder, because I don't see any reference to that before he starts saying this. I mean, he's saying on page 9, they're saying you want to talk about today.
When he's talking about the last time,
Yeah.
I think that Mr. Copeland, there are no other interviews between APD and Mr. Copeland between June 2015 and October 2021. So he does not ever meet with the Atlanta Police Department ever again until this occurred. So when he's getting locked up, he's referencing, and he even talks about Gaither, and I'll find where he talks about Gaither in here, that he didn't trust Gaither, or Gaither didn't help him out, essentially. And so his whole reference is about 2015. And if we continue to page 144, line 25 through 145, line 15.
So what does he say on 9 through 10? Everything I knew about what happened with that unintelligible situation.
Are you on page 144?
145. I mean, I do see he says everybody felt I had something to do with it. So that at least is some kind of circumstantial indication that he might be talking about the Donovan Thomas murder.
And if you give me course indulgence, please go to 723.
Mm-hmm.
Answer your question. According to my notes, the unintelligible on line 10 is same.
Is what?
Same.
Same.
Yeah, with that same situation.
Okay.
And then I also talked to that he talks about Gaither.
All right.
And then, Your Honor, he mentions Gaither on page.
So what's the other
section?
Part, the other section.
The last section, Your Honor, is page 168, line 18 through page 169, line 2.
And so is your position that he's essentially like protesting in this interview, look, I told y'all what I knew, which was the God's honest truth the last time, and y'all didn't do anything to help me. And that establishes that he, at least in 2021, and your position is saying what I told you in 2015 was true. And that's inconsistent with what he's saying on the stand today and the past few weeks, which is everything was a lie.
Yes.
I mean, whether that actually accomplishes that or not, I guess, will be up to the jury. But
Well,
yes, sir.
before it gets to the jury, I just don't know of any rule of evidence that allows someone to reiterate in between the time of the original statement and testifying. Okay, we'll say those two things are inconsistent. I don't know why a statement made in between those two times would be admissible as either a prior inconsistent or prior consistent statement. It just seems like we're at this point using another out-of-court statement to bolster the June 10th, 2015 statement.
So I think the state's position is that Mr. Copeland is now saying, he's now disavowing everything he said in 2015 and saying all of that was a lie. And it's only here today that I'm telling the truth. Everything before was a lie. And here is something prior to today that is him saying the exact opposite of what he is saying today. So it is inconsistent in that way.
So his disavowing prior statements certainly has happened, and he's disavowed it. To me, as I've listened to the testimony, he hasn't specified, oh, I disavowed the June 10th, 2000. He said every time I talk to the police, it's a lie.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what playing another statement, which he's already saying is a lie, what that is accomplishing. I just don't see this. To me, the state needs to outline a path, an exception to admit a out-of-court statement. And I'm not seeing the exception to the general rule that out-of-court statements would not be admitted into trial.
Do you want to speak to that, Ms. Hilton?
I believe that the court said in its analysis that you just gave, what he's saying in court now in June of 2024 is inconsistent with what he has said in any of his interviews to police. And in 2021, 6 years after he gave his initial statement, he is still telling the police in 2021, what I told you in 2015 was true. You all didn't help me in 2021. What I told you all then is what I knew. I gave you the information. That is inconsistent with what he is saying now in court, that he's just finessing the police, that he's just telling them whatever, and the jury can determine if they believe what he's saying now in court, or if they believe what he told the police back in 2015 and in 2021. They can make that decision. But this is an inconsistent statement with what his court testimony is.
But isn't someone in 2021 saying what I told you in 2015 is the truth, was the truth? Isn't that exactly what we don't allow in the trials, is someone self-bolstering their own statements? Like, I mean, if I make a statement and then I just go around town and tell everyone, hey, that statement I made is the truth, that statement I made is the truth, are we going to have a trial where we call in 100 people to say I said it was the truth?
Yeah. So, I mean, Ms. Hilton, is your position that even though he is saying on the stand, everything I said before was a lie and what I'm saying today is the truth, that it's in fact the opposite of that?
Yes, we believe that what he told the police back in 2015 and in 2021 was true. Like that's the state's position.
And that he is now, you believe, lying on the stand.
Correct. The state believes he is lying on the stand saying that what he said back then isn't true. But even
and that his motive for doing so is,
we believe his motive for doing so is that he's now present and has to deal with what he said back in 2015, now sitting in front of the individuals he testified or he talked to police about. He now has to confront his own statements in front of these defendants who he talked about back in these interviews in 2015.
And so he's trying to wiggle out of it today.
He's trying to wiggle out of what he told the police back then, back in 2015. And furthermore, in 2021, he's asserting again what he said back then was true, but now he's trying to tell this jury that everything he's always said is a lie. But in 2015, with no prompting from anyone else, he brings up what he told police in 2015. Investigator Verito didn't ask him about what he said in 2015. With his own prompting, he told the detectives his first line, which is on page 12.
All right, so I think that this would come in under 24-6-613 C, that essentially right now he has, and I'm not saying he does, but the state's position is that he currently today has a motive to lie, and that this 2021 position he took with the police is before that motive to lie arose, and it's prior to that. Although honestly, it's not a consistent statement, then it's an inconsistent statement. So, I mean, in all honesty, I mean, you've already rehashed a lot of this, and I think we're just kind of plowing the same ground.
And furthermore, the counsel brought up this interview, one, by playing the jail calls that they played. They played, this is the interview that was leaked. And I believe Mr. Shar asked a line of questioning about this particular interview. I think he ended up asking the question. He was getting ready to play the video, but he did not play the video. I think he asked questions regarding this interview, and I would have to find the exact clip when he actually was going to play this interview for the jury, but I think he ended up just asking a question because there might have been some technical difficulties with the interview itself. So this interview has been discussed. The portions are about 2 minutes total. And more importantly, Your Honor, the last section is what I just asked him about, which is feeling guilty about having to confront or be around thugs. And what he says in this,
it's the same thing. I feel guilty about it. He doesn't say why he feels guilty about it.
On page 24, he does. He says, on page 168, he does say why he feels guilty. He says, you don't understand how it makes me feel when I go around. You want to know, I think he says, know the truth. When I go around, dude, I know what I done. So I don't want to be around him because of guilt. That's why I don't want to be around, because I'm afraid.
And you fill in the blank about what the reason for that guilt is.
He says it here. He says, I know the information that I gave. Y'all sit here and play like this ish ain't valuable.
Which could be, I ratted him out, or could be, I totally made up something on him, and he doesn't specify which.
The totality of it all, our argument is that he is talking about the fact that he gave up information.
Okay, but this doesn't establish that this is inconsistent with what he's saying on the stand. You need to move on to another topic. I'm not going to allow this. I'm going to give you this back.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's get the jury back out. Hank. None of it. Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Sultan.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Copeland, you've told the jury now, Deshaun, you would agree with me, Deshaun is not the police, correct?
Can you say it again?
Deshaun, she's not the police, right?
Right.
She's the mother of your child, your daughter, correct?
Correct.
And in 2015, and through 2019, when you were in custody, she was taking care of your daughter, correct?
Can you say that again?
In 2015, she was taking care of your daughter, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you would agree that, at least back then in 2015, you loved her?
Can you say that again?
Sure. In 2015, you loved Deshaun, correct?
I still do today.
All right. And you cared about her, correct?
I still do today.
And back in 2015, Deshaun was the person who was trying to get you a bond. Like, she was trying to help you get a bond, correct?
How she gonna do that? She not the judge.
No, she was trying to get you the money for the bond, correct? To help pay
Oh,
the
she
bond.
was doing what I asked her to do.
Yeah. And she's someone that you confided in, correct?
What you mean?
She's someone that you talked to, that you trusted with what you told her, correct?
I don't trust nobody.
But Deshaun was someone who can see right through you, correct?
You can't even see right through me.
I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about Deshaun.
No.
Deshaun isn't someone that you could finesse, correct?
Say that again?
Deshaun is not someone that you could finesse, correct?
She not somebody I can confess.
Finesse.
And what make you figure that?
And in 2015, you talked to her repeatedly on these jail calls, correct?
Yes.
And you talked to her about what you felt.
I talked to her about what I felt.
Yes. Your feelings.
All right.
You talked to her about your interviews with the police.
I'm listening.
You talked to her about what you told the police, correct?
I talked to her about what I wanted to tell her.
And you told her everything that you were feeling back in 2015, correct?
No.
All right.
Cause I didn't. No.
I want to play for you what's already been admitted as Stacey's Exhibit 394Y, and I'm only going to play from 7:50 to 11:24.
Right now?
Yes.
Oi. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I just know why you ain't tell you, cause I ain't want you to be worried and then like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why Shannon act like it toward me.
Yeah.
So I said, man, I ain't had nothing to do with what man going on. Before I let you need to take me with my family, man, I just go out like a sucker.
Yeah.
I mean, but they say they gonna move me so much like this and like that, and then they got see how everything work, and they like shit. They need D to tell them what happened because D told me what happened. So I mean, they can't go out with
They told you what happened with
about what happened to they know what's going with this shit, man.
Talking about what?
Yeah.
Mm.
So, I tell them when they see that I ain't just making that up and they ain't lying and stuff like that, then they gonna try to, they gonna help. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I ain't gonna tell Trey now. I just telling you 'cause I know you.
So there, did you tell Deshaun that D just has to tell them what he told me?
Can you say that again?
Did you tell Deshaun right there in that call that D just needs to come down and tell them what they told me?
I did. See, one thing about me, I know they recorded my call. And that was after they locked me up. I knew they was playing me in that interview.
And did you also tell her that once D comes down there, then they'll believe that what I tell them is the truth?
Because that's what I was expecting.
So what's up? You know what I'm saying? You know that tell me.
Trey, no, everybody gonna know.
Yeah. I mean, so they tell me and your secret. We gotta take them to the graveyard. That's all right.
Yeah, why you tripping with Devo?
I ain't telling y'all this.
You just told me you did.
No, I ain't telling you that. I just told him.
You just said you did.
Listen, I'm telling you what I told him. I was just like, hey, bro, if I ever need you, you'll be right here. You feel me? I like, bro. I like, don't let me down, bro. You feel me?
You just said you told him. Cause you.
Listen, bro. I only told you.
Yeah.
I only told you. You the only person I told.
Woody, which one you gonna say? Cause you, why you lying?
You're not listening to me, bro. I told you. I told him. Listen. I just asked him like, hey, bro, would you ever be there? Would you ever be able to?
You just switched the whole thing up.
No, you're not. I just told you. I let him know like. I just let him know like, bro, if I was to come to you with a situation, would you help? And he was like, yeah, bro. I like, you sure, bro? Cause I helped him when it came down to him. You feel? So one thing I know, when these folks come in him, he not gonna lie. You know what I mean? He don't want to play with these people, bro.
You helping her do it.
Okay.
You still playing it?
No, we stopped it. Now I want to play for you what's been tendered and will be bidded as Stacey said. 404Y.
Y'all need to listen to it?
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call.
Hang on a second. We'll try our backup system. All right, give it a try. Just try it. You can hear it. Yeah, try not cutting the mic off.
Oh.
Maybe. Okay. All right, Miss Hill. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that seems to be. No. Nope. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. See if you can play the audio. I don't know if this is going to work or not. Just give it a try. Nope.
We'll try.
This is a prepaid collect call from Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an inmate at Fulton County Jail.
Can you hear it, Mr. Pope? Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We're there. Maybe if everybody turned the lights off and we just played the exhibit. Oh my God. Like the back at the end.
All of our methods.
Nobody else. I choose another. Just a thing.
We're going to try to do sporadic. First, turn off the backup system. Clearly, doing it right. And maybe our system will work. In the meantime, IT, maybe they'll have another idea for fixing it. I don't know. Whatever. Clearly, the backup is obvious. Yeah, let's just break until we maybe have this fixed.
Can we get Mr. Copeland back? Do we have either Mr. Steele or Mr. Adams on the others? Well, is anybody let them know to come back? There's Mr. Kokomo. All right. All right. There he is. You have everybody else. Queued up with what you want to, assuming we have sound that stays with us. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we don't know why, but the first sound system is back up, so we're gonna try to use that while we can. And I just cannot apologize more for, I mean, I know that your time is valuable, and I just hate that we keep having to essentially just lose chunks of time from this trial because we can't get our sound system to consistently work. And I am trying to do whatever I can to get that remedied. Anyway, let's just go ahead while we've got the sound.
And you're right, we're gonna play from 12:40 to 14:30. And this is on State's Exhibit 406Y.
Crazy. So that nigga was showing me, the tip was showing the other I was skating the video with Doug saying, I just kept saying, I was thinking myself, that nigga trying to make it seem like it's me so they can lock me up, bro. And the whole time, man, that shit, like he trying to set me up, bro. That shit got me so mad, bro. He keep on my name,
That shit wild for what Tom saying.
But these folks already coming after me. Niggas showing that now this about something you know I ain't do. Why the hell would you put these songs out there and have folks really thinking I did this? You know what I'm saying? This is damn fake. He should have put these names. If you gonna rap about it, he should have put their names down who did it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm fucking put my name in no shit, bro. Now I'm trying to be out there with my family, bro. I wouldn't even fuck with these niggas, bro. Period, bro. The only reason I called them just to see something. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want them folks to do nasty, bro. Like. Anyway, every time I think about shit, they make me mad. I'm just saying, these niggas out there with his family and shit. The whole time, I ain't have nothing to do with that. I mean, I was just hustling, bro. These niggas did that shit. I ain't have no problem with the niggas, bro. Like, this shit so crazy, man. You ain't have no problem. They had a problem with Thug, bro.
Who had a problem with those? Nothing.
Kill all them, yeah. They didn't, I mean, they just mad because I supposed to be, I mean, they think I supposed to be hanging
They come out, where?
1428. Now, Mr. Copeland, in that portion of that jail call, that's you talked to Deshaun, correct?
Yes.
And in that call, you talked about the fact that Thug put you inside of a song, correct?
Yes.
And you didn't like the fact that that song had been released at this point because people are thinking that you did something, correct?
Yes.
And that's what got you upset, correct?
That's what it say.
And were you upset about that? That he put your name in a song?
You sure right about it.
Okay. And when you said these N-words are shooting at us and all of this is about something you know I ain't do, what are you talking about?
Exactly what I said. Somebody didn't do.
Okay. So who is the shooting at us? Who's the us you are referring to?
Whoever was behind that gun.
You said they're shooting at us.
Me, Deshaun, and my little girl.
This is in June of 2013, June of 2015. So that's who you're referring to?
Well, I can't be specific who I was preferring, but I'm pretty sure that's who I was talking about. Shit, I'm the only one ever getting shot at.
And when you said you're going to rap about it, put their names, who did it?
Huh?
When you said to Deshaun, why the hell would you put these songs out there and have folks really think I did this shit? You feel what I'm saying? This N-word, this N, know for a damn fact. He should have put these N name in it. You going to rap about it, put their names, who did it.
Right. So if you go back and look, I said that after the interrogation. So anytime before that, and I was in jail, I never said that. I knew that they were gonna be listening to my calls.
Okay. You said you feel what I'm saying. Don't put my effing name in no shit. Did you tell Deshaun this?
That's what it said.
And I'm trying to be with my family. I ain't messing with, well, you didn't say messing. I ain't fucking with these N-words, bro, period. Only reason I called them was just to see something. I don't want these folks to do nothing for me, bro.
That's what I said.
And who didn't you want them doing anything for you?
You talking about 10 years ago.
Okay. Then you further said to her, I had nothing to do with nothing. I was at the house sleep. These N-words did this shit. I had no problem with this N-word nut, bro. This shit's so crazy, man. They had a problem with Thug, bro. Who had a problem with Thug? Nut and them? And your response was Kel and them, correct?
That's what I said.
And this is what you're telling Deshaun, correct?
That's what we just heard.
The person that you trust and the person that you confide in.
And you heard her keep telling me, why am I lying? She said she see right through me, right?
She didn't say that on this call, though, did she? Did she say that on this call? Did you hear her say that on this call?
Oh, I heard her say it, so
Did you hear her say it in the call I just played?
The clip you just played.
All right. So next I want to play for you State's Exhibit 407Y. And we're going to start at 3:28.
I don't know what to do.
Crazy.
Okay.
What did you say?
I don't know. I ain't called back. I'm talking about what the I forget something.
I ain't talked to her.
Mm-hmm.
I know she's crazy. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me?
Oh, yeah.
And then they thinking I'm doing everything for stuff. So they thinking me. You know what I'm saying? So they like, yeah, I get like up to 25 years.
They don't even have no evidence.
Huh?
No proof. They don't have no proof or no evidence.
No, the fed different. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you, but they don't have no proof, no evidence. And you know you ain't doing it, then why you stressing yourself about it?
No, it ain't about it. It's everything them niggas doing, man. Like, they thinking of me being, you know, you already put my name in those songs and stuff. Talking about what I do. I mean, he making me folks thinking me who's doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is on another level. You know what I mean? This shit ain't got nothing to do with it. It ain't got nothing to do with that. When home getting killed. It ain't got nothing to do with it. It got something to do with all them houses getting shut up. All them guns, stuff like that. You know what I mean? I ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit. You know I went to hang with them. You feel? But I just got to prove that I ain't had nothing to do with none of this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I was trying to tell you. Don't tell nobody. I mean, I don't tell
I ain't told nobody.
Huh?
I ain't told nobody.
Yeah, I know. Shit crazy, man. I told her.
Why you said told?
Huh?
What?
What you say?
Why you say trade $150 they gonna get you down there?
I can't hear you.
Why you think you said trade the $150 they gonna get you on your book?
What, to you?
To put on your book? Cause he ain't getting out of yet. He probably trying to steal money. Say $150 they gonna get you on your book.
He's gonna give me some money from himself. Like, he's gonna come with my own. I just ain't, they saying they kill it, you know, I ain't got a chance to tell nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You want me to text him?
Yeah, text me. And that's, okay, he come put money on the book.
Hold on. I don't know what I'm finna do. I might have to catch up on him.
You sound like you in nigga dead right now, bro.
Because
It's my fault, I know. It's always my fault.
I ain't seen you before.
She won't nobody give me that. Shit, what time is it?
11:24.
That's what I'm saying, man. I need to get into a gate.
Mm-hmm.
To a gate.
Who?
Gate.
You know how to get a picture of him.
You want to try to call him through it?
You finished?
No.
404291. Please enter your password. Please enter your password. Mailbox number, please. Sorry, could not find a mailbox for that number. Please enter the mailbox number specified by your system manager.
Hello.
Please enter the mailbox number specified by your system manager. Sorry you are having trouble. Please try again later. Goodbye.
What? Nobody in my background. I just said I'm here by myself.
Hello.
Yeah.
Anybody even went to your window? I'm saying about your window.
Hello, what?
About your window.
You said they went there?
I think nobody went to the window.
I know. Last time they need to start spreading around rooms.
Huh?
They need to start spreading around rooms.
Yeah, look,
I'm not funny.
I need to get timing them.
Who did?
Catching him, brother, who always be street food trying to tell it.
Mm-hmm.
I need to ask him if he did help me out of my bun.
You know that's money. What she do to you? He said, ask him, did you check to see was it on there?
Tell her I couldn't go out here, eh? Hello?
Yeah. Yes. Miss you too.
I just let you get me out of trouble, bro. About somebody doing that.
You have 1 minute remaining on your call.
You can like them, but you won't complain on that issue while you're
Okay.
When you said it was on there, can't you call me from your book?
I can't hear you.
Can't you call me from your book now?
So, JJ.
He said, he said like it was on there, so can't you call me from your book?
I'm going to try to check to see if it's on there. Yo.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you too.
I need you to see the fun.
Hold on, I'm here.
I'm just trying to, my book is kind of right.
All right.
And Mr. Copeland, in that call, did you again tell tell Deshaun, that he's already putting my name in songs and stuff about what I do? He's making these folks think it's me doing it. You're staring. Do you have a response?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you tell Deshaun that?
We just heard it.
Okay. So that a yes?
I said yeah.
All right. And that this shit is on another level. This shit ain't got nothing to do with homes getting killed. It got something to do with all those houses getting shot up.
That's what I said.
All right. And all them guns Thug got.
That's what I said.
Okay. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. I was just not just hanging with them. I just got to prove I got nothing to do with none of this. You know what I mean?
That's what I said.
All right. And then later on in the call, you said, I let these N-words get me in trouble for something I did not even do, man. Do you recall hearing yourself say that?
That's what I said.
All right. Now, these are 3 jail calls that we played. All of these were between you and Deshaun, correct?
That's what we heard.
And on June 10th, you told Deshaun, not say June 10th, on that first call, you told Deshaun again that when D comes down and tell them, they will see that you're not lying, correct? You testified to this jury that Demekion never told you about Nuts' murder, correct?
That's what I said.
Okay. So which one is it? Is it what you told Deshaun on this jail call, the woman that you love, or what you telling this jury here today?
What I'm telling the jury today is that Lil D never told me that.
Okay. But that's not what you told the mother of your child in a jail call back in 2015.
And you heard her telling me to stop lying. So she know that how I am.
Did you hear her say stop lying in the call I just played for you?
She said, what are you telling too many, like, just stop. You heard her, man. She get no different treatment from nobody else. I'm not trying to drag her in nothing I got going on.
And what were the houses that you were referring to when you told her these houses getting shot up?
Whatever houses that were being shot up.
Okay. And do you know which ones you were talking about in this particular?
No, I do not.
Okay. And what guns were you talking about?
None.
So why would you tell her that?
Because I'm in jail. Like I don't know.
Isn't it true, Mr. Copeland, that when you talk to Deshaun, she's not the police? She's not anyone you have to finesse? That you told her exactly what was happening back in 2015?
Miss Hilton, you heard her say out of her mouth, why am I keep lying? I did say this, why am I switching my... You doing it to yourself, just stop.
In these last two calls, she never said anything about lying, did she?
No, she didn't.
Okay. And Mr. Copeland, is it fair to say that you still love Shannon?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You still love Thug?
Yes, I do.
And you don't want anything, and you don't want your testimony to hurt them, correct?
It's not about hurting them. I told you I lied. It's the truth. I lied.
I have no further questions.
All right. Does anybody have recross? Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Mr. Copeland. I'll be brief.
Okay.
You recall this morning, Ms. Hilton spent a lot of time going over the fact that you're a liar, correct?
Yes.
And you told Ms. Hilton that before you ever testified to this court, correct?
Correct.
I did not call you here as a witness, right? You didn't receive a subpoena from me.
I haven't spoken to none of y'all.
Okay. You received a subpoena from the state to be here.
State? Yeah, from Ms. Hilton.
Thank you.
Anybody else?
Mr. Copeland, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I want to make sure we're all on the same page here. Your testimony is that what you told... Gotcha. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Remember we went through your statements to the police in 2015, correct?
Correct.
All right, and you remember we pointed out the first time that you said that you had heard, first time you had claimed that you had heard that my client Shannon and Mr. Kendrick and others were responsible for Donovan Thomas. The first time you claimed that was June 10th of 2015, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you claimed that your source of information was Demekion Garlington.
That's what I told the police.
That's what you told the police. And you have made it very clear, I think, that your testimony is that was a lie.
It is.
Right. Now, what I want to make clear is your intention at the time, June 10, 2015, you were being arrested.
Yes.
That was the reason for the finesse, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And your intention was that Demekion Garlington, Lil D, was going to back you up.
That's what I said.
Okay. And want to be clear, the statement Shannon, Yak, Doo-Wop, and Nard, you were asked by Ms. Hilton if you told that lie that you made up on June 10th, you were asked if you had shared those names with anyone else. And I believe you said with Little D, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
You said I shared the names with him?
Yes.
Yes.
Characterization of the question.
Okay.
You want to rephrase?
Those 4 names that you made up, you shared those names with Lil D, correct?
That's what I said.
Okay, and I'm asking, I'm not worried about what you said right now. I'm asking for the truth. So you shared those names with Lil D.
Y'all confusing me at this point, man.
I'm not trying to confuse you. You needed, in your mind, you felt you needed Demekion Garlington to back you up, correct?
That's what I thought he was going to do.
Okay, and you needed to share the lie you made up with him, correct?
I told the investigator that Lil D will come clear me.
Right. And so you shared the information that you gave to the investigator, the lie. You shared that with Lil D, correct?
I shared it with Moontoon too.
Okay, and you, I believe your testimony was Lil D, after you shared it with him, said, "Damn boy, you hell." Is that?
He said he got my back.
Do you know, if you know, do you know who Moontoon might have shared that information with, that lie with? If you don't know, you don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, do you know who Mr. Garlington, Lil D, may have shared that information with?
Well, I thought he was going to tell it to the police, but I guess he didn't.
Okay, do you know who he shared it with? I'm not asking you to speculate. If you don't know, you don't know.
I don't know.
Okay. We just played some jail calls from 2015, correct? They just did. Yeah.
I guess.
All right. And that was 394 Yankee, I believe, was the exhibit number. Every time you speak on those jail calls from jail, every jail you've ever been to, they play a recording in the beginning. A lady's voice comes on in the beginning, right?
Your call is being recorded.
Right. You know your calls are being recorded, correct?
Right.
You knew in 2015 your calls are being recorded, correct?
I knew before I even went to jail.
Right. That's common knowledge, correct?
Right.
Okay. And obviously, if you're being recorded, you can control what you say on the recorded line, right?
Right.
So you can say things like, Lil D told me this or that, right?
I can say whatever I want to say.
Right. What you can't control is what the person you're talking to says. Like when Deshaun said, "You're a liar, you're lying, you switched it up." That's the part you can't control on the jail recorded calls, right?
Well, you know that.
Talk about recordings. Let's move to meetings with the district attorney. You talked about several times the district attorneys, members from the district attorney's office coming to meet you in jail and in prison too, right? Federal?
Not federal.
Okay.
But state.
State jail and state prison?
County jail.
County jail. Okay. Rice Street.
Fayetteville.
In Fayetteville. Okay.
And Verito came to Rice Street.
Okay. Viverito had a, when we say Viverito, we're talking about investigator Viverito.
Yes.
She had a cell phone, you said.
She did.
Okay. Now, you didn't have, you're in jail. You don't have the ability to record your meetings with the DAs in jail, do you?
No.
Okay. Do you know if they recorded those meetings?
The one in Fayetteville, I thought I caught Verito recording me, and then I started watching her phone.
Have you ever heard the recordings of the DAs when they came to meet you?
No.
Okay, what about in judges' chambers? You ever hear a recording of that?
What you mean?
A recording, an audio recording of that meeting.
You talking when I recorded them?
No, I'm talking about June 10th, 2024. Ever hear an audio recording?
No.
Okay, so the state has been playing recordings of phone calls you're making from jail, right?
I don't understand.
The state has played phone calls, recordings of phone calls you've made from jail. We just heard some, right?
Yes.
Okay, but do you know where the recordings of the state meeting with you, those meetings are?
Objection.
Know where those recordings are?
Some effects, not evidence.
Sustained.
Okay, let's talk about the warrants for the murder of Donovan Thomas. Okay, you acknowledge that you were charged with the murder of Donovan Thomas, correct?
They charged me.
Right. And when you say they, let's talk about that. When you say they, you're talking about Detective Thorpe, correct?
So I'm talking about the police, the DA. I don't know who did it, but they told me I've been charged with murder.
Okay. Do you remember in 2015, and we talked about it, you gave statements about where you were that day, right? That you felt cleared you from the murder.
I did.
Okay. And you also lied to the police about Demekion telling you certain information.
But I don't say that for like a billion times.
Right. And you would agree that if someone were to believe that lie, it would have cleared you from the murder, right?
I don't get what you said.
Regulation.
Sustained.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Detective Thorpe, he took those warrants out on you in October of 2015, correct?
He took them out on me while I was in jail.
Right. After you gave that statement on June 10th, 2015, right?
Some months after, yeah.
Right. So he heard what you said on June 10th, 2015, and then months after that, he took out warrants for your arrest.
You say that again?
He heard what you said on June 10th, 2015, and then months later, warrants were taken out for your arrest for that murder, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And finally, may I approach the evidence, Your Honor?
Yes.
Mr. Kokomo, could you play that prior testimony? Do you remember testifying about do you remember when I stood up there and talked to you about your pending charges that were dismissed?
Yes.
Okay. Could you play that clip, Mr. Kokomo?
Do I gotta listen to it?
If you would.
You're right. He said he remembered it, so I would.
Is there some reason we need to hear it again? Can you just ask him about it?
Okay. I can.
Okay, let's do that.
And you remember I was standing right there and reading the sheet?
Yes.
Okay. I was reading the sheet and you were agreeing with me, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And I never said that Fonnie Willis signed the piece of paper, did I?
You said who name is that?
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, could you publish 27D? Okay, and Mr. Copeland, I asked you if Fonnie Willis's name was on the decision of district attorney declined to prosecute defendant. And that's your name on the sheet, right? Kenneth Copeland?
Yes.
Okay. And I asked you if Fonnie Willis's name was on the sheet, right?
Yes.
Okay. And the sheet starts out, comes now, Fonnie Willis, District Attorney for the Atlanta Judicial Circuit, State of Georgia, and shows this honorable court the following, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And it's signed by another man named Kenneth Hutcherson, whose title is labeled as Executive District Attorney, correct?
That's what she just showed me.
All right. And you know Ms. Fonnie Willis to be the elected District Attorney of Fulton County, correct?
I think she like the head person.
The boss.
Yeah.
Mr. Hutcherson's boss. Let me ask you, this was from 2021, right? When you were first charged with this false statement and false report of a crime. It was 2021, right?
When I was in jail.
Yes. Okay. Who was the attorney that got this case dismissed for you? Who was your attorney on this case?
You.
I was?
You told me.
Did you ever hire an attorney on this case?
I'm saying you told me.
Okay. Well, let me ask you, what advocating for yourself did you do that convinced the district attorneys to dismiss this case in January 2024? What did you do to get them to dismiss it?
Sustained.
Mr. Copeland, you've said in your testimony that you've been sent, the police have constantly sent you to jail for things you didn't even do, right?
Right.
The state has prosecuted you time and time again for things you didn't even do, right?
Yep.
People are picking on you, right?
Yep.
And then in January 2024, your case just got dismissed and you didn't even do a darn thing to make it happen, huh?
You told me. I didn't know.
All right. Thank you.
Any other recross?
With the court's permission, I'd like to publish 378 YD. It's in evidence already. Shannon Stillwell 24F as in Fox. It's 62259 through 62401, about a minute and 2 seconds. Mr. Copeland, can you listen to this? And this is February 21, 2015. And if you need better headphones with the court's permission, we have other ones if you need it.
All right.
I got somebody, I don't know his name. He was there. He everything. He called the night. Well, I forgot what day night got killed, but it was a Friday night. It was Thursday night. Mm-hmm. They had a barbecue. But the barbecue just about it was blood and everything blood. Mm-hmm. Then the whole meeting was based upon me.
I can't understand what I'm saying.
Try to stop it, please. Is that okay? Thank you. Would this possibly help? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying I can't understand what I'm saying. We can give it a try. I don't know.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You can go to the
You keep it neat.
What I want you to listen for, can you hear me? What What I want you to listen for is any mention of this conversation about you being killed with Mo, that conversation, any mention of Jeffrey Williams, okay?
All right.
I got somebody, but I don't know his name. He was there. He helped him. He called the night. Well, I forgot what day night got killed, but it was a Friday night. No, it was Thursday night. Mm-hmm. They had a barbecue. But the barbecue just about it was blood. Everything blood. Mm-hmm. Then the whole meeting was based upon me. They was all in there talking about this and this, talking about this and this. So the nigga Mo was on the phone. So Mo told everybody, I need every last one of y'all, whoever 90s scraps here, whoever that other nickname, supposed to kill me. They gave all of them guns. The same night, they gave every last one a gun. Said, treat me to a gas station and kill me. I forgot what else. But he called and he told me everything, and he said, is this person a friend of yours?
Do you hear anything about Jeffrey Williams, or Young Thug or anything like that?
No, I didn't say nothing about him.
All right. And when the prosecutor's asking you questions about your jail calls and Jeffrey Williams putting you in songs, do you know any other song that you are referenced in that Jeffrey Williams is featured on or performed with your name except Halftime?
You said do he got any other songs with my name in it?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Which song?
Beat It.
Anything else?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. And then when you were questioned by the prosecutor about Monday, June 10th, 2024, coming from DeKalb County Jail to the chambers of Judge Glanville, you remember those questions?
Yes.
With all of your time, Judge Glanville was there at that meeting, right?
Yes.
All of your experience and horrors with the criminal justice system, all the arrests and prosecutions, all your convictions that are in evidence, tell the jurors another time that you found yourself speaking about the case with the prosecutor and the judge and your lawyer.
Never.
You said that you were coerced and pressured. Do you remember using those type of terms to testify?
I am.
Do you remember being told, and I know it was corrected by the Honorable Judge Whitaker, but do you remember being told by Ms. Hilton and Judge Glanville that if you don't testify, you have to remain in jail, not only until this trial ends, but all 28 people who are charged in this indictment resolve their case? Do you remember being told that?
No, they told me indefinitely. Whatever that word, they don't sound like a good word. And I asked her to explain it to me. And then he explained it. And then she broke it down to me that every defendant, so that means the people that go to trial next and all of that.
Okay.
And it could take up to so many years, and just not about to sit in jail all them years.
And Judge Whitaker said that's not correct and corrected it, right?
Huh?
Later, the Honorable Judge Whitaker corrected that, said that's not true.
I didn't hear her.
Okay. I want to ask you, and if you need those, if those help, the headphones, I want to talk with you about the jail call. It's stage 295Y, as in yesterday, starting at 350. Your Honor, that's wrong. It's a little later. It's 407 to 420. I want if you can focus, if they help you, if it's they swear to God we killed Nut, so they going to stay on you, and at 411 they swear we smoked Nut. If you could listen to this.
Swear to God, we killed Nut, so they gonna stay on you.
They swear he smoked nut.
Hello. Stay away from shit, bro. You just don't know it be your hood, bro. Your hood scared you, bro. Don't.
Were you able to hear that better?
Yeah, real good.
What was said? Tell the jurors, and they could listen to it their own at their leisure too.
Which part?
Both parts. When Max was speaking, who you call Max, Jeffrey's sister.
She said,
tell the jurors.
They gonna swear to God we killed Matt. She said, Nut. She said, can I hear it again?
Of course. With the court's permission, Your Honor, we're going to replay. And that again is the same exhibit 295Y, and it's from 407 to 420.
Swear to God, we killed Nut, so they gonna stay on you.
Swear to God we killed Nut, so they gonna stay on you.
Say it one more time.
Swear to God we killed Nut, so they gonna stay on you.
Okay. Did it say they swear to God, or did you hear it? What did you? I apologize. Did you hear they swear to God we killed Nut?
Objection, asking.
So that's how Dolly talk.
Sustained.
Okay. Explain it. Explain what you were going to say.
She talk fast, so when we was on the phone, she like, they swear to God we killed Nut, so they gonna stay on you.
Okay. And then Mr. Kokomo, with the court's permission, going to continue. For that other person speaking, it's a man's voice. If you know who it is, tell the jurors and what that person said, if you can tell. That's at 411.
Nut, so they gonna stay on you.
They swear he smoked nut.
They swear he smoked Nut.
They swear
he smoked Nut.
He smoked Nut. Okay. All right, Mr. Copeland. Now, you said, you can take off the headphones if you want to. You said multiple times that you were raised in a situation where law enforcement, you believe you had to lie to them. Do you remember saying things like that?
Yeah, I'll have to. Yeah.
And some people don't have that experience. Law enforcement assists them. Was that your experience growing up in your area?
Yeah, when I grew up, the police just ran in my grandma's house and beat my uncles up and kicking our door. So my whole life, up until my mama died. So yeah, we didn't like the police.
And when you get in that interrogation room, you said earlier, it's not about the truth. You remember saying that?
I'm listening.
Is it about just getting out of there?
Yeah, that's the purpose of going in the interrogation room, to finesse your way out.
And do you know people, other people, do you personally know, who lied to the police in the interrogation room?
Shit.
Sustained.
Last questions that I'd like to ask you, a series of questions. Ms. Hilton asked you, Jeffrey's not seen on the Texaco video. changing cars like you told the police. You know what I'm talking about, right? I have you.
Yes.
She then asked you about, was there switching of cars in the back of the Texaco? Do you remember something like that?
Yes.
Where did that come from?
That's my first time hearing it.
To verify or support your statement, Ms. Hilton asked you the following items. Did the police show you found shell casings? Remember that question?
Yes.
How does that support whatever you told the police?
Oh, you lost me.
I lost you? Okay.
Yeah, you start over?
Yes, sir.
That question was withdrawn.
Okay, if it was withdrawn, it was withdrawn.
Did the police show you rental car records from Hertz? Do you remember that question?
Yes.
How does Jeffrey renting a car for you put Jeffrey into a murder?
They did it.
We talked about the surveillance video of the Texaco and about the back of it, so I'm skipping that one. How about Duke? You know who Duke is?
Which one?
Martinez Arnold?
Yes.
Javaris Bradford or Tuda, do you know who that person is?
No.
Ms. Hilton asked you about, did the police show you a jail call from Martinez Arnold and conversation with Tuda or Mr. Bradford? How does that implicate Jeffrey in a murder?
Your Honor, objection, Mr. Still invading the province of the jury.
Well, speculation, so sustained.
Okay, the way Ms. Hilton asked you, don't speculate. How does that support anything you told the police?
Sustained. I mean, that's not something he can answer.
Telephone calls on the jail phone recorded from Shannon Stillwell. Did the police share it with you? That was her question.
Yes.
Let me ask you a different verification or corroboration. Corroboration is a bad word. It just means it verify. You know what verify means?
Yes.
Okay. It verifies your story to the police. How about Detective Gaither speaking with Miss Quarterman, Deshaun Quarterman? And you told the police Deshaun Quarterman knows all about this, right?
I did.
Well,
I don't.
In one of your statements.
You said I told the police that she knows.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about the police ever recording a call with Deshaun Quarterman saying, tell us what you know? That ever happened? Did the police ever show you that?
I don't think they ever questioned her.
Okay. How about this? You have your cell phone, or the police have it, June 10, 2015, right? You got arrested with your cell phone at your home, right?
Yes.
How about give you the phone and the police are recording and you call Jeffrey Williams and the police can listen? Did that happen?
No.
Thank you, sir.
All right, does anybody else have questions? Follow-up questions? No, everybody? All right, Mr. Copeland. Is he released or just excused?
He'll be excused for right now, Your Honor.
So he's excused, he's not released.
Of course it doesn't.
Okay. Mr. Copeland, you are excused. It is, I guess, possible that you might be called back, but until you hear otherwise, you don't have to come back here again.
It's not over with?
Well, your testimony for right now is over with. The trial is not over with, but you don't need to concern yourself with the rest of it. But as I understand, he's still under subpoena.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And Mr. Engelberger, thank you again for your willingness to step in here for us, for the court. You may be, and obviously stand by as well, because he's not released. But yeah, we would let you know and give you all both some heads up. if he's to be recalled. Thank you. What? Okay, thank you. All right. Do you have a short, like hour-long witness?
He's not an hour long. We do have one out there, but he's not an hour long.
Okay. I know we have a couple of matters to deal with. They're not going to, I don't think, take very long. We can start with the next witness, or we can just start fresh in the morning. Jurors, y'all have a preference? The morning. Okay. All right, I'm gonna release y'all for the evening. If you could stick with us for just a second, and with the reminder to not discuss the case with anybody. Don't allow anybody to discuss it with you. Don't observe in any way, and try to avoid in every way any kind of accounts from anybody or any place about the trial. And we'll see y'all in the morning. Okay. All right, this next matter is going to be, it's going to concern a juror, so if the media could please stop recording. All right.
That's a misty rain that gently touches my soul. Feels just like fire shut up in me. Yeah. Simply lose control. Oh, rain down, follow me. Let your love just fall like raindrops.